All right. Potential shift here. It is Friday, August 7th. Almost 9:30 a.m. It is 9:29 a.m. Let's get it started. What do we got? SPY looks like it's going to open up about 2 points today. There was a jobs number that came in weak, which is increasing the odds that the Fed might hold rates steady instead of hiking them at their next meeting. So you're seeing a slight bump in the indexes. It's 2 points. Do I believe it? No, not really. I mean, the jobs numbers, I'm not sure how important the jobs numbers are at this point, unless they're like really, really far out there. And this one was moderately bad. It was like minus 23,000 jobs compared to expectations of gaining 80,000 jobs. So moderately, but I'm not sure how important the jobs numbers are right now. Inflation numbers are very important. Jobs number, meh. So, this move, like I said, I'm not sure I trust it or believe it. So, am I tempted to short it right out of the gate? I am. On the other hand, it's only 2 points. We're only up 2 points. So, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to play it either way here. If we were up 6 points, then it's different. And you can short it out of the gate. Say, this move is exaggerated because it's only a jobs number. That's not a big deal. Plus, I've already got like an inherent bearish bias. So if it was a little more, even if it was like 4 points, I might short it out of the gate. But 2 points, it's just not enough there's not enough there to make it worth trying to ride the opening volatility. Plus, it's a Friday. Let me just say right off the bat, it's Friday. Fridays generally, if you've watched me before, I call them FU Fridays. Fuck you Friday. Fridays are different. They're just different. Options expire on Friday. Fridays tend to be algo and institution dominated. They tend to peg to a certain number and hang around that number all day. In other words, you're much more likely on Friday to get choppy whipsaw action, channel bound action, pegged action. It's as if the institutions pick a number, which is like the maximum pain point where they don't have to pay off the options because it's Friday, and then we just hang around it all day, which is the opposite of what you want as a trader. What you want is directional movement, and Fridays, out of all the days of the week, tend to give you the least directional movement. So right off the bat, I'm not a fan of Fridays. To be honest with you, I'm feeling a little groggy this morning. I'm not exactly feeling it. So I'm not in any hurry to hop in here unless I see something really appealing. That's my stance on things right now. I want to see something super appealing. It's Friday. I'm tired. Let me see something that's attractive here. This jobs number is not it for me. Quick disclaimer, please don't follow my trades. I am not a profitable trader. I am just a regular retail trader like all the rest of you. Not profitable like every single other retail trader on earth. And I do mean all of them. All of them. You are not alone. Trust me. Reminds me of that Michael Jackson song. You are not alone. It's the truth. Nobody is profitable. I don't care what you see on X. I really, trust me. I don't care what somebody's trying to sell you. Their coaching lessons, their verified profits. No retail trader is profitable. I've never seen any proof of a retail trader being profitable. There is one exception. There's one dude in Scandinavia during COVID who released his tax returns and was profitable actually day trading for like 3 or 4 years. Released his tax returns. Quaggelmeyer or something. Quaggymeyer. I don't even know how you say it because he's Swedish. He was profitable for a few years. Again, during a market that went straight the fuck up. But let's not even put an asterisk next to what he did, because he's the only one that I've seen proof of actually being consistently profitable day trading. No one else has shown any proof of doing so, despite the claims of verified millions. No. There have been profitable traders on Wall Street. All right? Lots of them. If you work on Wall Street and you have the backing of a bank and multi-million-dollar bankroll behind you, risk management tools that are enforced on you, insider information, supercomputers, better and faster data than the rest of us. If you work on Wall Street, you can be a profitable trader. But even then, most of them are profitable because they nail one huge trade, all right? Like the legendary investors, Michael Burry, for example, is a great example. Dude has been wrong about the market for the last 20 friggin' years. He is a perma-bear. He's just constantly wrong about the market. But he did nail one really huge trade in 2008. He happened to be the guy who nailed the housing crisis. Mind you, at the time, there was probably 10,000 other dudes trying to hit similar trades. His is the one that the ball just happened to land on. Now he's a legendary investor. So most of the guys you see that are legendary investors or profitable traders, they hit big trades like that. That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to see if we can actually grind out a living day trading. In other words, being profitable, not every day, obviously, but more days than not. That's what we're trying to see if we can do here. Not if we can hit one monster trade like Michael Burry or like George Soros or like Jeremy Grantham, another perma-bear who nailed, these people are broken clocks. They really are. I don't know. Anyway, look, they've made a lot more money than I have, so props to them. I'm certain that they could not day trade, though. They could not do this day after day. No. That's not what they do. That's not even what they try to do. So, but it is what we try to do. And is it possible? Is it possible to actually to make more money than we lose trading every day? I don't know. I do not know. I know I'm not quite there yet. I do think I'm very close. I think I'm a lot closer than most people, to be perfectly honest. I think I'm a hell of a lot closer than Michael Burry or Jeremy Grantham, to tell you the truth. And look, I've been doing this for 12 years. I have. I know a lot about day trading. I know it's extremely hard. So, and if you're not profitable, you're just like everyone else. Nobody's profitable. Nobody. That's why nobody shows their trade. That is why nobody shows their trades. The great paradox of trading is this. On X, on social media, all you see are people selling courses and telling you that they're verified $1 million traders and coaching lessons and newsletters. And yet no one shows their trades or releases their tax returns. It is the great paradox. If there are all of these winning traders, and yet there is absolutely no proof out there that any of them are winning. Again, it's just it's comical. It is laughable, the disconnect between what you see on social media and financial media in general and what actual trading looks like and what the actual results are. Like that, I mean, it's just, it makes no sense. It's nonsensical. There are thousands of winning traders, and yet there's no evidence of any of it. There's no evidence of any of it. So that is why I trade live. You know what? If I'm going to be profitable, I don't want to be the guy who is posting screenshots after the fact, telling nice stories about the trades that I made. I want to actually show it, you know? Show the trades. Show the trades. You know, Lionel Messi, you get to watch him play soccer. Michael Jordan, you can watch tapes of him playing basketball. These traders that are so successful, why can't we see what you do? Show us. It's not like showing people. It's not as if showing people how you trade will actually like somehow give away a secret, because there is no secret. There's no secret. The secret is being disciplined and executing well. It's a skill just like any other. And there's no magic formula. If there was a magic formula, well, I don't know. I guess you would hide it if there was a magic formula. But there's not. The magic formula is having more discipline, having more experience, more emotional awareness, better ability to, I don't want to say journal exactly, but keep track of your own progress and learn from your mistakes, things like that. Patience, confidence, the ability to stay focused on what you're doing for long periods of time without getting distracted, the ability to know when you are distracted, and the discipline to step away when that's occurring. These are all the key skills. And guess what? Everybody already knows that. Everybody already knows that. So, you know, there's no point in not showing what you're doing. You're never going to give away the secret. There is no secret. The secret is just executing better than everybody else. That's it. And everybody knows how to do it. Everybody knows what's right and wrong. It's just the ability to execute. I'll tell you what's not all that important. The ability to pick which stocks are winners or losers. That's not a huge deal. It's like 20% of what matters, okay? Actually picking which direction stocks are going to go, or which stocks are hot, or which stocks are not, or whether the market's going to go up or down. That's like 20% of the game. Do you sort of need to be able to do that? Yeah, to an extent, yes, you do. You can't constantly be wrong about which direction the market is going to head in, or if you play individual stocks, which stocks you're playing. But in the end, if you had to choose a skill, being a great stock picker or being a near perfect executor of your trades, I would choose execution in a heartbeat. Hands down. Hands down. If I could pick stocks with near certainty, 95% of my picks were right, but I could execute my trades correctly 100% of the time, I choose execution. That's execution is what matters. Picking stocks helps. Execution, discipline, bankroll management, risk management, that is where the game is won and lost. That is the game. That is the game. Okay. Anyway, so we're approaching 772 on SPY. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Now, last Friday, I remember, I think, or maybe it was 2 Fridays ago, or it could have been last Friday, we had a big up move on a Friday. And I think it was because there were a lot of puts out there. There were a lot of friggin' puts out there. And the market wanted to punish those puts. And could this be similar? Could this be a similar Friday? Or maybe we just kept going up. Yeah, I think that's what I said. Maybe it was 2 Fridays ago. Oh, maybe not. Last Friday, it looks like. I'm going to play it, though. I am going to play it. Let's see if it's a fake out or not. Oh, let me get my macro going. Shit. Okay. It might be a fake out. I might want to exit immediately. They're already going to start with the fake outs. Is that what's happening already? Yep, looks like it. Okay. Okay. Not what I wanted to see to start the day. What do I think about that? I think it's a bad sign to see us break above 772 and then immediately come back down. It makes me think we're in for a typical fuck you Friday of choppy bullshit. Choppy bullshit. That was just a nasty little fake out move. And I got in at the absolute top of it. Exited down here. This is the break above 772. And it lasted for all of 15 seconds. If that. And now we're right back in the 771 range. So 771 to 772 has been where we've been sort of jamming up. That's where we jammed up on Wednesday. Yesterday, let's take a look here. We were more in the... Yeah, I mean, we still spent yesterday morning in the 771 to 772 range. So if we break above 72, I do want to get long. 772 is a big number. It's just that was not a real breakout. That was a pump fake, a stop hunt. Now, are we going to have a real break above it? Let's see. I mean, okay. Are we going to try this again? Change interval bullshit. Go away. But 771 to 772, that is where all the liquidity has been this week. It would not surprise me if we hung out in between 771, 772 all day today. Again, it's Friday. It just would not surprise me. But if we break above 772, I am going to get long. I mean, it's a ceiling. It is a ceiling. This market looks like it may want to break above it. Down low, I mean, 770 would be a number I'd be looking at. Although, you break below 770, yeah, you know, I like a break below 770. You break below 770, you kind of got a clear target down to 768. 768 was a clear floor yesterday. I mean, if we look at the chart here from the last few days, this is Wednesday. This is our 771 to 772 channel. We were in here a very long time on Wednesday. This is yesterday, Thursday. This is our clear 768 floor. There was definitely some serious resistance down here at 768. So we've got some good info in terms of levels here, you know. We know that 771 to 772 is mushy garbage. That's just where all the liquidity's been this week, and anything in that range is you know, it's no-go zone. That's no man's land. But if we break below 770, you can look for us to move down to that 768 floor. If we break above 772, again, I will get long. 772 is a significant level. It's a very significant level, in my opinion, actually. And it looks like we're knocking on it. And if we're allowed to actually break through it, that to me signals there's a lot of buying out there, at least this morning. It really would. Because I just see it putting up a fight. 772. So if we break through it convincingly, I don't know. I'll just feel bullish about that. I will. I will feel pretty bullish about a 772 break. Again, disclaimer, I am not a profitable trader. Don't follow my trades unless you want to lose. But yeah, I will get long if we break above 772. But yeah, it should put up a fight. It should put up a fight. I'll be a little excited if it doesn't. I will be a little excited if it doesn't. Like if we break through within the next 10 minutes. This is 772 right here. We are knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. $772.16, 0.19, 0.18. I'm waiting to see if it's going to fight back. Yep, okay. It's pushing back. I don't want to get in too quickly here. If we break above it, there should be some meat on this bone. And like I said, I think it's going to put up a little bit of a fight. So those are two pretty good reasons to be patient about seeing if we're actually breaking above it. Don't want to make the same mistake I just made. It cost me $36 earlier. We're knocking on the door. We are knocking on the door. Let me in, let me in. Yeah, this is 772 right here. SPY. I trade MES. I trade futures, micro futures. But this is, they track SPY, obviously. SPY is the underlying instrument. We are knocking on the door of 772. I want to see a break. A break above this candle would be really nice. Up in here, at least, before I get long. At 772, exactly. Okay, we're still... hanging around. He keeps hanging around. I can't get rid of him. No, okay. 771.5. All right. To be expected, like I said, this level should put up a fight. It should. I would have liked to have seen it break right through it because that would have been sort of a sign of strength. But, this is its own signal in a way. This sort of reaffirms that, look, 772 is an important level. It's not going to be broken so easily. So when we do break through it, it'll mean something. Still, I would have liked to have seen us break above it. That would have been nice. All right, this is 771 right here, which is the exact middle of nowhere. Anything in here is just garbage, chop. Oh, boy. I really don't like this. This is like... Are you kidding? It's just going to be one of these days. It's going to be one of these days. Right off the bat, this is why I was not excited this morning. This is why I don't like Fridays. This is like, what is this like? This is like seeing a person you don't like. They're obnoxious and they always have some rude comment, some nasty thing to say, right? And then you see them and you think, maybe this time they won't be such an asshole. And then the first thing out of their mouth is like some dipshit thing, that just reminds you, oh yeah, this person sucks. That's what this chart reminds me of right now. This is Friday in a nutshell, right? Hello, Friday. They're going to do little fake outs above a really important level. Again, over here, little tastes above the level, trying to rope people in, and then a big down candle. I mean, anybody who got long here, you're getting punished. And I guarantee you, we're going to go down to about 770, maybe a little below 770, give or take, and we'll bounce right back. In other words, it's going to be choppy whipsaw bullshit. That's what I'm seeing right now with this candle. Like, come on. Just right off the bat, I'm like, it's Friday. I'm not in the mood to trade this choppy crap. It's not profit. Can you make some money here and there in like odd situations on a choppy chop city kind of day? Yeah, I guess so. It's just difficult, and you're not going to have a big day. That's for damn sure. Traders need directional movement to have big days. And if you've got a choppy day, at best, you're going to be looking at trying to grind out a few more winners than losers, because you're going to have a lot of losers, and it's going to be rough. And you got to hope that you have a little luck on your side. Again, if we're going to use the basketball or the soccer analogy, it's like you're playing against the best team in the league today. It's not the game you're looking forward to. So yeah, I'm a little miffed about this down move here. It just tells me, hello Friday, and your choppy whipsaw crap. Anything in here is obviously not tradable. It's noise. Anything in this range is just noise. Anything between 770 and 772, noise. As far as I'm concerned, noise. Yeah. You don't want to play 770 to 772. I'm not going to play 770 to 772. Again, I don't want to give anyone advice. Not a profitable trader. Don't follow my trades. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, anything between 770 and 772 here is noise. And honestly, like I said, if we break below 770, earlier I was saying I would want to short it. And I would if we convincingly break below 770. But after this, like, fake out move, touching 772, breaking a little above it, I'm going to be very wary if we break below 770. I'm going to think it's Friday. Are the algos just going to fake us out? Because part of me, if we go down to 770, is going to want to get long. It's going to want to get long because it looks like Friday chop here. But anything in the 770, 772 range, noise. Great. I don't have my stress doll. I left it downstairs. I have a stress squeeze doll. I don't like not having him. Do I go get him? I have a child down there, though. If I go down there, they'll be alerted to my presence. And then I might get roped into child caring. Oof. Decisions. I want my stress doll, but I don't want to get roped into child world. I have this guy, but he's not really a stress doll. He's just a, but I kind of like him. It's just like a mad. He just gets mad. Maybe he is kind of like a stress doll because you can kind of squeeze him like this. Like, I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, okay. He's a good backup. Now, I don't just have this silly doll or my other stress doll for the stream for entertainment purposes. It's not because of that. I do have them for a good reason. It is a physical cue that something might be wrong, you know, like that my emotions are off. Like if I want to squeeze the shit out of this thing, and I do right now, it's like a warning sign to yourself that like you're not in a good place mentally right now. If you're feeling like you gotta squeeze the fucking stress doll. And like I said, it's like an actual physical thing. So instead of like trying to keep a tab on where you are mentally, you know, without any sort of sign, I think it's good to have something, something physical to tell you, you know what? You're mad. Warning. Be careful. Your emotions right now are a little off. Rather than just trying to figure it out in your own head, you know? It's good to have something like this. Or your own thing. A tell, if you will. Your own tell. You know, if you were playing poker and some guy had a hand and you were playing against him and he started squeezing the shit out of this, you know, you'd probably be able to tell he doesn't like his hand very much, right? It's a personal tell. It's a way to tell yourself that you don't like your hand. All right? I also have I got these silly buttons. Kind of stupid, but they're buttons I can push if I'm upset. Again, physical signs to yourself, just to yourself, to tell yourself, I don't feel great. I have to be careful here. For instance, if I throw this stress doll across the room, although this one would break as opposed to my other one, but if I were to throw it, that would mean I have to probably stop trading for the day. It would be a physical sign that something has gone really wrong and it's time to stop trading. Instead of it just kind of cooking in your head. I think it's helpful. I really do. I think it's helpful. Yeah, I'd recommend that. If you're a trader, get something. Whatever works for you. Something to tell yourself that you're not in a good mood, your trading might be off. Be careful. Other than just trying to take your own internal temperature without it. Better to have something, better to have a thermometer than not have one. Yeah, that's what these things are. They're like little thermometers. They actually tell you your internal temperature without having to figure it out yourself. And I'm a lot more pissed off than I should be, judging by the way I am slamming on this thing right now. Why am I so pissed off? Pissed off because it's Friday, and I know my odds of making money today are like super slim. Yep. That's why. I know my odds of making money today are slim as shit. I can predict what's going to happen here. Let me tell you what I think is going to happen here. We are going to go down to 770, as I said earlier. More and more, to me, it's looking like we're going to slightly break below 770 to rope in bears and get people short and to knock bulls out with a stop hunt, a liquidity sweep below 770, probably down to 769.8 or so, 769.7, before we bounce higher, back up, back. That is the game that I see playing out right now. And I'm gonna play it, especially if it's a big, fat, fast candle down. Yep, give it to me right there. I'll take it. $762, $765. Okay, I gotta get ready to exit this in case it keeps going. I don't want to see it go much lower than this, that's for sure. No, I'm not -1. I'm +1. I'm +1 MES. +1. +1. Sorry about that. Now I'm +2. Why does everything feel so off? Everything feels off to me right now. I want my winning exit to be 771, which is right about there. So, risking $43 to win 103 on this one. The thesis is this was an algo sweep below 770 to rope in bears before bouncing back up, mainly based on the fact that it's Friday, and earlier we had a liquidity sweep above 772. But I could be wrong. This could just be a break below 770, in which case we'll just head lower and I'll lose on the trade. But I am confident enough in it to grab 2 contracts. Maybe I should only have one. It's easy to say when I'm losing on the trade. If we were all the way up here, I'd say I'm glad I have 2. Maybe I should only have 1. I could lighten up here. If I want. I could lighten up. Get. See, now I feel good about having 2 contracts. Okay. Before you get in the trade, trust your gut. My gut before this trade said grab 2 contracts if we take a nice fat candle below 770, and we had a nice fat candle. My gut now is saying get the fuck out. Take profits. Don't listen to your gut once you're in a trade. Your gut lies to you once you're inside of a trade. Tries to trick you. Moving that winning out a little lower because I think it was a little bit above 771, and I want it to be at 771. There we go, baby. Fuck you. Fucking algos. Try your Friday bullshit on me. I don't think so, motherfuckers. I've got a baby downstairs crying. I can't even enjoy the fucking trade. I mean, that was a really fucking nice looking trade. That was a really pretty trade. Look at that. I'm going to nail the top too, it looks like. I'm going to nail the exit also. That was a good looking trade. It was a good prediction. Nailed the shit out of that one. You algo bullshitters, you. You little fucking bullshitters. I'm on to your game, you fucking bullshitters. Algo bullshitters. I mean, you can go back, you can rewind it. I said right around here, I can tell you what's going to happen. We're going to break below 770 down to 769.7, 769.8 to rope in bears before we bounce. And we went down to 769.63. All right. I should have said 769.6. It went a little bit lower than I thought. I got long at 769.8 or so, and we bounced because it's Friday algo bullshit. This is what happens on Fridays. They just chop you around. They try and rope you in with fake breakouts like that. And what you want to do, again, this is not a day where you're going to make a lot of money. But what you want to do is try and predict what the algo bullshit is going to be like that and play it, play against it. And you got to take your profits. I took my profits at 771. We've gone all the way back up to 772, which does not surprise me that it's a really hard bounce because it wants to make everyone who got short here pay the maximum amount. Now I may get short though for one contract at 772. I think I missed my chance. Yeah, I think I missed my chance. Happened too fast. Wait a second. Okay, I'm going to get a second bite at this. Okay, I'll try it. Again, algo bullshit. I'm going to call it. Although, I'm a little less confident in this one. I'm only going to do it for one contract. Yeah, I'm a little less confident in this one because I do think if we're going to break in a direction, it will be higher rather than lower. But again, I think this is just more sort of algo bullshit. That's all there's no other way to describe it. And it's Chop City. It's Friday, Chop City bullshit. We go up to 772. We make people think, hey, it's time to get long. And then we fucking spike the ball down in their face. Although we could move above this level here before we come down. Am I early on this one? I might be early on this one. Fuck, tough call. I probably am a little early on this one. Probably am a little early, but don't trust your gut once you're in the trade. Don't trust your gut once you're in the trade. But I want to give it a little room to breathe. Because we might go a little bit above where we were before we come down. My gut is telling me I'm early here. That we're going to bounce a little higher before we come back down. But I got to be careful. This is a slippery slope kind of trade. In fact, maybe I should exit it. It's a very slippery slope trade because if we break above 772, I'm going to be in a weird spot. I'm going to be in a weird spot if we break above 772. I'm going to be in a real fucking weird spot if we break above 772. Going to be in a real weird spot. Let's try and minimize the losses on this one. Shit. You know what? Trust your original instinct. Trust your original instinct. Trust your original instinct here. The problem is, like I said, I think if we're going to break in a direction, it's going to be higher. And taking this short here is going to put me in a weird spot if we do break higher. It's just going to be harder to get long if we do break harder because I've done this, because I've put this trade in. But the truth is that I don't trust a break higher right now. That's why I've gotten short here. But I'm going to have to trust it if it shows some real strength and conviction. More tick, one more tick, one more tick. $52, 52. Short it right here. I stop 2. Okay, we grabbed it. Shit, okay. I am going to get long here, I guess. Fucking Friday. Fucking Friday. Fuck you, Friday. Shouldn't have made that short play because I knew it was going to put me in a weird spot here. Because now I don't trust this up move now. Don't trust this up move now. Even though we've broken above 772, is it just going to come right back down? Is it just going to come right back down? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. Do I trust this move or not? I really don't know. I really don't know. Do I trust this move or not? Hitting the wall, hitting the wall. Are we going to go through it or what? What are we going to do here? We're at 773. All right. I guess I'm going to have to trust it here. I guess I'm going to have to trust it here. All right. What's my target going to be here? $775. 774. 776. I don't know. I don't know what my target is. So I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave a take profit up there because I don't know what my target is. I'm gonna lighten up just a little here. Let me see that we're not going to do a Friday bullshit pullback. Here's my exit down here. I'll get back in if we can break above this. But I don't want to lose that much if we come all the way back down. Because it's Friday. It is Friday. It's Friday. I am willing to be long here and to try and ride it. I am. But I'm also very aware that it's Friday. We've seen 2 fake breakouts. This could just be one big fake breakout. I'm not ready to really commit to it yet. What do we want to do? 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 I mean, I'm ready. If we want to go higher, I'm ready. I'm sort of positioned to catch a nice move higher. I've got some buy orders up here if we want to break higher. But, like I said, it's Friday. I know today is generally a choppy day. If I lose this trade, really, it wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, wouldn't surprise me at all. It'll just confirm that we're just in Chop City. And honestly, maybe I should just like stop trading because like I said, it's very, very difficult. Look, I made this call absolutely right as a chop play, but then you get this, and you know, if this turns out to be a chop play, look at how high it went, right? I played for the chop, you know, I shorted it here. I was ready for a chop move, a whipsaw move, but it went too far. You know, it went far enough that it convinced me that maybe it was real. This is the problem with chop days and peg days is that you never know quite how far the move might go before it pulls back, which makes it just impossible to play. You need directional movement. Chop is just really hard to make money on. This one was much easier. It had a very clear sort of top to it, or bottom, I should say. This one, when I shorted it here, I knew I might be early. And then that left me in no man's land here, where I don't know if we're just moving higher before we chop lower, or it's an actual move higher. Should have just sat it out. Should have just sat it out. That's the lesson to take away here. Should have just sat it out, not shorted it here. Waited for it to confirm one way or another that the move was real or not real. It's looking more and more like the move is not real. Yeah. Looks like we're just going to chop down to here, and that'll be that. If it wants to bounce, now's the time. If we're going to really move higher this morning, now's the time to bounce. Now's the time to bounce. If you want to go higher, Mr. Market, now is the time to bounce. Glad I exited that second contract. Yeah. Right here, what happens right here will decide whether we're just stuck in Chop City or whether there's actual strength behind this breakout upward. If we hit my losing out, it's just Chop City. If we can actually bounce up here, I believe that there might be real buying strength. Let's see. I don't know. I think odds are we're probably in Chop City and I'm going to lose this trade. Yeah, this is it. We're at 772. If we break below it, it's just choppy bullshit. I think I've got my out set to the exact right place at least. Yeah. Yeah. It's just chop. It's just fucking chop. It's just Friday chop. Get rid of those buy orders. Bye-bye. They fooled me. So, I got them down here. I said, hey, you guys are going to fake us out to about here. Then up here, I said, you guys are going to fake us out to about up here. But we went all the way to up here before they did their fake out. So they got me. Again, this is why Friday choppy bullshit. Why I was saying earlier, I know I'm not going to make money today. It's just too damn hard to make money on these fucking chop plays. You never know quite how high they're going to go. You never know if they're real or not. This one looked real for a second. I mean, we broke above this like pre-market level over here. I guess that was exactly the point. That's why they did it. That's why they went to up here, because it was just a little bit above right here, enough to convince people like me this is the spot to get long, because we broke above this shit over here. That's how far we're going to go before we pull it back. Fuckers. $44. Okay. All right. $44. Should never put this short on. I don't know. It was the right idea, shorting it here. It was just, the timing was just, I thought when we broke above this level is when we would pull back. Instead, it was when we broke above this level that we pulled back. I'm flat, by the way. Always forget to change this. I gotta get a script. Gotta write a script to change my position. I change it manually. I think there's really two possibilities here for the end of the day. I'm already thinking about the end of the day now. I'm like discounting this morning as probably going to be impossible to trade. The possibilities for the end of the day are we end at like 71.50 in between the 771 to 772 liquidity band. You know, that's where most of the trading this week has occurred, between 771 and 772. So maybe that's where the algos want to finish the week. Maybe that's maximum pain, 771 to 772. So let's say 771.5, give or take a point. That would make sense. Or we keep running higher because there was bearishness out there this week. Was there? I don't know if there was. But I could see us, it's more likely that we run higher and maybe end the day at 775 as a maximum pain point. I don't see us going lower particularly. Not on a Friday. Not on a Friday. If there's going to be a move lower, it's going to come Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Just don't see it happening on a Friday. Really don't. So, my guess most likely we end the day in the 771 to 772 range with an off chance of a move higher. Although, if we were going to move higher, I really think it just failed right here. I think this is the giveaway that that's not going to happen. We had the chance. You had this move. We came lower. If we were going to move higher, we should have bounced here. That's what my experience tells me. Take it or leave it. You know, my gut tells me we were going to move higher here today. If we were going to have a directional movement day, a strong move higher, the bounce would have happened right here. Instead, we took another move lower. I don't trust this shit at all. I mean, maybe the bounce happens now. It's possible. But I think this is more just fake out bullshit now. Yeah, I don't trust it at all. Yeah, I don't trust it at all. I don't trust this at all. Yeah. Honestly, I think from here, right now, we move back down into this range before it's going to be lunchtime soon, and lunch will probably just chop around in 771, 772 range the whole time. And we'll just be looking at a lot of chop today. That's all it comes down to. And the only way I would see to make money is to wait for the end of the day. If we've been chopping around in the 771 to 772 range all day, you can make plays at the end of the day if the market overextends in either direction. In other words, if it jumps up to 773, you can short it. If it goes down to 770, you can get long. If it breaks away from the liquidity band. But that play really only works at the end of the day when you're getting close to the close and you already know what the peg is. And there's not much time for big variance away from the peg. In the morning, let's say the peg is 771 to 772, there could be big variance because you've got time to come back. Like we could jump to 775 in the morning and then come back down into 771 during the afternoon. You have time to do that. So it's much harder to time a peg play. Whereas in the afternoon, there's not enough time for the market to break substantially in either direction. It's got to stay somewhat close to the peg. So so yeah, peg plays work in the afternoon. Can't really make them in the morning. And peg plays are kind of the only thing I see working here today. They're really the only plays that work in a choppy environment. Yeah, I don't see anything worth trading here. Again, if I had to guess, I'd think we're going to go back down into this range. I don't think we're going to break higher here. But it is possible. If we do break higher, like within the next 20 minutes, then I might get long. I might have a choice to make. but there's no evidence in the action so far today that would indicate that we're gonna go on a bull run. This was a nice move, but it failed. Yeah, this was a nice move, but it failed. Yeah, just looking at the weekly chart. I mean, looking at the weekly chart, I mean, this is what happened this week. You got the big Tuesday move, but most of the action is in here. This is the range. That's probably where we're going to want to end the day. This is the 771 to 772 range. We're moving right back into it right now. We're at 772, this purple line. Yeah, we're moving right back into it now. I'm tempted to like just take a long contract here and then just put the stop right here. It would be a loser. It would be a loser, but I mean, you'd have a really close exit, you know? And then you could at least try and ride it if we're going to move higher today. But I wouldn't have any faith in it being a successful trade. I mean, would it just be throwing money away? Probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could get long here. Like I said, you'd have a tight stop down here, and then you're hoping that we just kind of bounce and move higher. And I guess mathematically the risk reward would be there because we could go up to 775, 776, and you're not risking much to make a play to go all the way up there. I don't think it would be a winner, though. I don't think it would be a winner. But then again, the math is sort of there, I think. Yeah, I do think the math is kind of there. It's just tempting me to do it, even though I think it'll be a loser. How much would I have to risk? $25? No. $50. $50. I'd have to risk $50. I don't want to risk $50. No, I don't want to risk $50 on that. Put it here. Fuck. I'm tempted. Like I said, I'm tempted to make a long play here. Just because of the math. I don't think it will be successful. I think we're going to move lower. But I think you could put a long in here. You can put your stop really close and just hope we go higher. Again, it would just be purely on the risk reward ratio. The problem is you're going to lose that risk reward ratio if you wait too long. Shit. Okay. All right. All right. I'll try it. Let's see. What am I risking here? $46, $50. I don't want to risk that much on this fucking play. I don't want to risk this much on this fucking play. I don't want to risk this much. No. Not doing it. I'm looking for a spot to get in where I could have a really low risk in case we want to make a move higher. I fucking hate trading. It requires such split second decisions, you know? I had to make the choice down here. And you only have a few seconds before the market moves and you lose your risk reward ratio. It's a very time sensitive thing. The decisions you have to make. Now we're at 773. I mean, you're going to get this is. I'm trying to figure out in my head where the math works on this. It works down here, not up here. I'm gonna short it, actually. Is that a stupid play? Is that a stupid play? I mean, we take profit down here. $50. I'm keeping my outs equidistance. Risk 53 to win 53. Thesis is we're just going to chop back down into where we've been trading most of the week. We're not going to make a real break higher. That's the thesis. That's how simple it is. But I'm going to leave my out all the way up here in case we want to do a fake breakout and then come back down. I mean, I feel like I'm correct on this trade, but it's not a moneymaker, is what it comes down to. Like, the expected value on this trade is shit, you know? Like, maybe it's like a $10 expected value, you know? Like, maybe 6 out of 10 times I'll win this trade. You know, you're just. So I'm not terribly excited about it. You know, I hope it wins, but I know there's a very good chance it loses. Even if it does win, it's only $50. Again, this is the position you're going to be in when it's Friday. You're going to be trying to make plays like this, especially in the morning. I do think in the afternoon, you know, I always show my morning. I stream in the morning because I've got chores to do and shit to do in the afternoon. So I stream my morning trading. But the truth is, I usually perform much better in the afternoon after I have all the information and I see where the liquidity is, where the resistance levels are. You know, you just have so much more information in the afternoon. So I generally trade better in the afternoon. It's just that I'm busier in the afternoon. So these sort of like peg trades, I would call them, because I'm betting that we're going to come back towards a peg, a liquidity node sort of trade. They work a lot better in the afternoon. They just do. So Kind of unfortunate. I should try and switch my schedule up. Stream in the afternoon instead of in the morning. I mean, the morning you're just still trying to figure out what kind of mood the market's in, you know, and what it wants to do today. Like right now, I'm still not certain. I think we're going to come back towards the 771, 772 level and just kind of hang out there. But I don't know that for sure. We could break higher and start moving higher. By 1 o'clock, I'll have a lot better idea which one it is. You know, you just have more information to work with. Yesterday, for instance, I logged off. I was about even money when I logged off. But yesterday, I made about $100 in the afternoon peg trading. Because I could see that we were going to finish the day at, what was it, 772? Was it 772? I don't know. Or was it 768? 768. It was 768. We were pegging at 768 yesterday, right? Where is it? Wrong chart. Yeah. Here's yesterday's chart. Yeah. In the afternoon. Oh, the floor. Yeah. The 768 floor. Yeah. We kept knocking on the door of 768 yesterday, trying to break through it, but there was some sort of buyer there. In the afternoon, when I saw that we weren't going to break through it, I got long somewhere in here, picked up this move. And then when later in the day, I thought we're going to come back to 768. It's where the market wants to go. It's just that there's a buyer there. So I shorted it. And so I made 2 good trades here, but they were in the afternoon. I didn't show them live. So again, I don't like to take credit for trades I don't show live. Don't want to be that guy. Don't want to be the hypocrite that doesn't show their trades. But that was the type of play you can make in the afternoon, because you see the market keeps coming back to 768. You know, you don't have that information in the morning, but in the afternoon, you see the market keeps coming back to 768. It wants to be at 768, but there's an institution or institutions or some sort of whale that is not allowing us to go below 768. And you can start basing your trades off of that information, right? The market wants to go lower, but there's a floor it won't go below. Now you have a thesis, you have a basis for trading. And that thesis is sounder because it's just got more data points that indicate that it's correct. Right now, I'm trading on a thesis that we're going to come back to the center, which we've had some evidence of, right? We broke out here, we came back, broke down here, came back, broke out here, came back. So we have some evidence that we're probably going to come back towards the center here, which is where I put my out. Moving it just a little higher to be at the actual center. Move this one down to match it. But I don't have as many data points as I would in the afternoon. And again, the morning has more volatility. If we're pegged at this level for the end of the day, the later in the day it is, the more likely we are to stick close to it. The earlier in the day it is, the more time you have for various moves away from it before you come back towards the center of gravity. In other words, in the afternoon, the pull of the peg becomes greater. Grabbing a second short here. That looks like a top to me for whatever reason. Yeah, that looks toppy to me. And you definitely got a battle here at this candle. There was a battle here. Now, was that battle the up move dying? That's my guess. That's my guess. Yeah, there was a little bit of a scramble here on this candle. Again, I don't trust volume data. Oh, look, well, it actually shows it on the volume data here. Surprisingly enough. Volume data can be inaccurate, but because it's only from certain exchanges. So if algorithms and institutions want to hide their action, they can just do it on dark pools and it'll never show up on your volume bars. So I don't really trust volume bars. Volume bars are a good indicator of retail action, but they're not accurate in terms of algorithms and institutional action. But even so, before I even saw the volume bars, I saw the movement here, and there was a fight here at this candle. And you can see it on the volume. So there was a battle here. What does that mean? That means it could be a top. Could be. Is it? I don't know. But it does mean that somebody might have stepped in and said, enough is enough. This is where I want to top us out. Although, even if it is a top, often you'll have this kind of battle and then you'll go a little bit above the battle before you come back down. It's not an unusual pattern to see that. So that's why I'm placing my stop a little bit up here. I want to give it a little room to break above where the top battle seemed to be fought. See if it wants to go a little higher before it comes back down. That's the thesis. Choppy bullshit Friday. Okay. Fuck. Tell you, I'm getting tired. I don't want to be trading it anymore. And this play could definitely take an hour. If it's going to be a winner, could take 1 hour to get there. I hope it doesn't, but it could. And that's if it's a winner. Seeing another battleground happening in this stock, which makes me want to lighten up. Shit, instant lightning. I fucking pushed the wrong button. Yeah. I could see this going to 774 before really coming back. Yeah, that little battle didn't show up in the volume charts, but there was one in here. There was one in there. I'm looking for a top out move here. And 774 definitely feels like where it's going. Or is that the top out move right there? It could just get long. Yeah, I mean, I could just get long here. Why not just... Because I don't know how far it wants to go. Yeah, I don't know how far it wants to go here. It could go past 774 if it really wants to. It could go to 775. Why not fucking... I don't know. Go with it if it wants to go. Fuck it. Although part of me definitely thinks maybe I should have just shorted it at 774. It was kind of the original plan. But some part of me now is saying, maybe we have legs. Don't be too contrarian. I don't know. I don't know if that's the top or bottom. Okay. Looks like we want to push, right? What do the algos want to do here? They want to bring us back down to 773 before we move higher. That would make sense. It's too random. It's too random. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We could just break higher. I don't know where the peg is. Be so much easier trading this in the afternoon. Flattening out here. I mean, if we're going to break through here, we got to break through here. Try to sell at the top there, I guess. Put a buy in at the bottom, maybe. Going back to 773. Is that the game plan? Chop it up. Back to 773. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Just fucking play it. Why not? I mean, it's not much profit, but it's something. Take the fucking $30, whatever. I feel that confident in it at this point. I really do. Take the single. Take the fucking single. Take the single. take the single. You're gonna stop there? That's the bottom? I don't think so. Seriously? That was the fucking bottom? Was that the bottom? Was that the bottom? I find that hard to believe. I'm gonna get pinched on this dinky play. Seriously. Whatever. I mean, definitely thought this was a high percentage play. Definitely thought this was a high percentage play. No, it's not. Okay. That's where we bottomed. Okay. Got rid of one contract. There we go. You touched it. Good. Take the fucking single. Take the single. We're going down a little lower, I guess. Take the single. $15. Am I out of my mind making a $15 play? Have to be out of my mind making a $15 play. All right, here's the issue. I don't know where the peg is right now. I don't know if it's 773. I don't know if it's 774. I don't know if we want to go back down to 772, 771. I do not know. All right. I don't know where it is. I can say by 2 or 3 o'clock, I will have a much, much better idea of where it is. I can say my gut is telling me right now that 773 has become the level we're going to bounce around here. That 773 is our new center. That's what my gut says, but I don't know that. I mean, I don't know that for sure. It could be 774. It could be 775. It looks like 773 is finding its way to be the center of action here. And that would mean this down move is not quite done. Yeah, not really. Yeah, it's not quite done. This down move would want to stop at 772.5, which is right here. That's if 773 is the center of gravity, which, like I said, not 100% on. The center of gravity could definitely be Something higher. We just don't have the info yet. We just don't have the info yet. Why am I fucking loading up on this play? Do I feel that confident in it? I feel very confident in it. I feel very fucking confident in it. Why do I feel so confident in this? Why the fuck do I feel so confident in this? I deserve to lose this one. I deserve to lose this one. This is rule breaking 101. I deserve to lose it. I do. Completely fucking deserve this one. Completely deserve it. I do. What? Why am I loading up on this play? What about it is so attractive? Taking a break when I lose this one. This was, I don't know. You know what I'm doing? I'm just trying. I'm trying to make action when there is none. That's what's happening. I'm trying to create action when there is none. Just wait. Just wait. Fucking A. Instead, I'm loading up on a play that I don't really know much about. Stupid. Stupid. It's not exactly stupid, it's just wrong. And it's fucking Friday. What am I doing? Fucking Friday. Get me away from this computer. That is what I want right now. I want to get the fuck away from this computer. do any more damage. Should have bought a contract there. Give me another chance, please. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's start unloading a little of the size here. We do not need to be big on this play. This is not the get super big play. Probably should have bought one there. Look at this shit. Look at this choppy shit. Look at this choppy shit. This is just designed to fuck you up. You need to know where the center is here. Without having a center, without having a node here, a peg, whatever the hell you want to call it, where the algos are trying to finish the day, where they're trying to take us, you don't have anything. I think it's 773 at this point, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. If it is 773, we're going to drop below it here. That's the whole thesis of this trade. I think it's 773. And if it is 773, we should drop below it here. Because we haven't gone below it. 773 is right here. Right here. So it would not be, if the center of gravity is 773, it would not be a lot to ask for us to drop below it a little bit before we come back and center on it. But you know what? If I win this trade, I am fucking taking my money and running. I'm going to make it real. Then it becomes real. Yeah, I am getting the fuck out. Either way. Either way. I am getting the fuck out. Take my money and run. I mean, if 773 is the center of gravity, it will put up a little fight, but we should break below it because we've been above it now for a while. Then we break below it, probably all the way down to 772.5 would make the most sense. But I'm a little bit above that. And then we'll float around it. And then we'll float around it for the rest of the day. But it could be 773.5, in which case 773 itself becomes a bottom. That would be weird, though. I'm going to lean towards 773. Come on, go. 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 Bitch, go. Come on. Good. Good. Oh, shit. How low did that go? 770.8. Fuck. I hope that wasn't my out. Hope that wasn't my out. Nah. That wasn't my out. That wasn't my out. No. That wasn't my out. No. That was not my out. That wasn't my out. If I say it hard enough. That was not my fucking out. That was not my out. We could go all the way down to 772, honestly. Not without bounces. Well, maybe we could. Yeah, why the fuck couldn't we go to 772? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Grab the damn outs, please. Grab the fucking out. Chill out, relax. Chill out, relax. It'll get there. I hate Fridays. I don't know why I am trading this choppy bullshit. I can't make money on this. You cannot make money on this. You can't make money on this. This is not playable stuff. That's it. You're gonna stop there? Really? Come on. I want out of this chair. I want out of this chair. Come on. This is not a hard out to grab. I mean, this is not difficult. This should be an easy pickup here. I just jinx myself. Just jinx the shit out of that. That's a very, very difficult out to hit. That is a very difficult out to hit. Oh, come on. Really? I should turn the camera off. The algos must fucking see where my outs are. They see where the outs are. And they nimbly sidestep them. Yeah, 773 seems to be where the liquidity is sort of gathering. Now, if we take 773 as the center, it shouldn't be that hard to go down to 772.5 here. That's all I'm trying to pick up. Not gonna happen. Part of the problem with trading, it's just like this is just choppy bullshit. I've known it all day. I've known it since the instant I logged on. I've known it since I woke up. It's Friday. It's going to be choppy. It's going to be really hard to make money on it. Why am I still in front of this computer? Trying to get blood from a stone. If there is a play, it comes at the end of the day when you have seen where all of the action is, where everything is centered. You look for some variance away from it, and then there can be a play at the end of the day. But like right now, it's lunchtime. Yeah, it's lunchtime. It doesn't look like. It just doesn't look like there's anything here. There. Happy. I reduced my size by one. I mean, we're centering on 773. It's just doesn't look like there's going to be any action around it. I'm looking at my P&L total. Bad move. I'm trying. I know in my head, I'm trying to get that number to something respectable instead of just playing the market. And this market is shit. Yeah. Trying to get my P&L to something that looks half decent. Wrong way to play. There is nothing here. There is nothing here. And I don't even know why I'm in a play. Because there's nothing here. Please get me the fuck out of this. Please. Please just let me exit this play. How much would I pay to exit this play right now? Quite a bit. This is like straight torture. This is some sort of slow torture. 74? Is that decent enough? I just want out. I just want out. I just want out. We're going to bounce right off 773 again. Okay. Is it a floor or is it a center? 773. Floor or a center? Could just be a floor. Could just be a floor. Get me out of this play. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this one. I wish I had something. We're at 773. We've been at 773. We're just hanging out at 773. It seems to be a floor. Maybe it's a floor. In which case, I should just exit right here. Or is it a peg? A peg would mean it would be sort of where we want to finish the day, center of gravity, in which case we'd be allowed to go below it. It's looking more like it's a floor. Although a floor and a peg can be the same thing. It's just that with a floor, you're going to bounce above it. Okay, I'll lighten up again. There we go, of course. No, but that wasn't real. That wasn't a real move. Okay. All right. If we want to go, we're going to go. If we don't, fuck it. Okay, it grabbed my out. 105. What kind of execution is that? And what is that? What is that candle? What is that candle? What was that? That was a battle. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Yeah, there's a tussle going on here. Right at 773. All right, so we know 773 is sort of the center of gravity. I mean, is it a floor also? We've got a lot of liquidity occurring here. This is where the market is saying, I want to be here. I want to be at 773. But I also might go below it. Whoa, that went fast. Are the fighters going to come back for it? Are they going to come back for it? Are they going to come back for it? Are they going to come back for it? They've sort of lost the battle for now. They've lost the battle for now. How far below it do they want to go? Could we make a run to 772? Down here. Ah, son of a bitch. They stop hunted me. Good job. This weird candle, they fucking grabbed me. Got me out. Before moving lower. Okay. Excellent work. Excellent work, you bastards. Okay. Now, do we go back to 773? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, what is this? Easy, easy, easy. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Whoa. We came back down hard into the range, into the 771. We went straight to 771.5, which makes sense. I mean, that would be the center. I mean, that would be the. This is why you have so much more information in the afternoon. So much more information in the afternoon. We're gonna keep going. And what is this? What the fuck is this? Fucking Fridays. Friday, Friday, Friday. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I think it's just a sweep lower. I think. I don't think it's anything to take seriously. Not with all the action up at 773. We gotta head back to 773. I mean, that's what makes sense. That's what makes sense. But I don't know. Maybe the market's not making sense. Is there news? Is there news? I don't think so. At least we got some action. What to make of it? I'm not gonna trade Fridays anymore. I'm not gonna fucking trade Fridays anymore. Just count that as part of the weekend. Fridays are part of the weekend. I don't know what this is. I do know the action was up at 773. I would think we want to go back there. This was just liquidity extraction. Okay, when do I stop fighting this and go with it? I don't know what's motivating this, though. I don't know what's motivating this. I don't believe this, obviously. Unless there's a catalyst I'm missing, and it doesn't look like a catalyst. That's my trade. Back to 773. Back to 773. That's where the action was. That's where I think the peg is. And I think this down move is just fake out bullshit. That's what I think. I don't know. All right, we went up to 772 and hit some resistance there. I still think 773 is the center. I do. We spent a lot of time there. There was a lot of scuffling there. I think that's where the institutions and the algos want us to be. I think this breakdown was some other forces, whatever, some other whale that wanted us to be lower. There's a bit of, I guess there's a bit of battle occurring between a 773 peg and maybe a 772 or a 771 peg. But it looks to me like the 773 peg is where it's at. This breakdown just looks like a I mean, it could be that that whatever forces wanted 773 as the peg have lost the battle, and now it's going to be 772 or 771. But there was a lot of action at 773, so I'm sticking with that as my horse. I could turn this into a free roll. I probably should. Put my stop up here. Yeah. All right. This way, no matter what, I win. Although we could bounce a little lower than that. I mean, I can free roll it down here. 772.39. What did we get up to? I should sell one contract. I'm going to. Such a pussy move, but it's the safe thing to do. It's the safe thing to do. It is the safe thing to do. Yeah, it's a safe thing to do. It's the pussy thing to do. Lightening up. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with it? Ah. No, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. I don't know if it's the right thing or the wrong thing. You guys tell me. Is lightening up from 3 contracts to 2 contracts the right move here or not? I mean, the position is going in my favor. There's no momentum against me right now. So why the fuck lighten up, right? I mean, am I doing the opposite of what is correct? Because down here, when it was fucking slaughtering me, I was getting in heavier. Which is, you know, these are against the common sense wisdom sort of rules. You lighten up when things are moving against you. You get in bigger when things are moving with you. So why the fuck am I lightening up here? In fact, now now I've talked myself into it. I'll put a sell stop right down here. 1 contract. This is gonna fuck me. Why am I doing this? Because I want to see, if the momentum's with me. I'm talking myself into something I don't do. I'm like talking myself into something weird. I don't know why I'm doing that. I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. Don't talk yourself into weird shit. Why am I talking myself into weird shit here? Why am I talking myself into weird shit here? Go. Bust through there. Because I am moving my stop up with you. I want momentum. I want momentum here. I don't want to see a lack of momentum. You son of a bitch. Ah. Keep hitting this fucking wall here. Come on. Come on. Break through it. Break the fuck through it. Good. Good. Come on, you can go. You can go. I'm like following it with this stop. You're allowed to go. You're allowed to go. You're allowed to go. I'm tracking it down with these stops. 771. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on. Boo. Boo. Ah, come on. No. Come on. This is a $50 difference. This is not small potatoes here. This is Real. I'd much rather hit here, up here, than down here. My macro. Why is my macro popping up? Go away. Yeah. This out or this out decides whether I'm green or red for the day. What do you think my odds of winning this are? I'd say 30%. Oh, we're going down to about 10%. We are going down to about 10%. Give it a little more room, little more room, little more room, little more room, little more room. And take that top. Take that top if you can. This is where I like fuck up trades. Okay. Why am I moving my stops around? Like, I had a stop up here. I had a stop down here. This is... No. Okay, wait. Just take it easy. But I'm not wrong. This is where I fuck up the trades. You have a stop there, and you have a stop way down there. Just keep the stops. Keep the damn stops. Got my guy. I'm not going to win this one. Not going to win this one. Not going to win this one. I could move my stop lower and wait till we actually go to 773. That is what I should do. That is what an intelligent person would do. That is what a non-pussy would do. Yes, let's do the non-pussy move. Okay. Let's just stick to the fucking plan, which is 773. 2 contracts, 773. Here's the out down here. If I lose, I fucking lose. Okay, I sold one. I'm down to one. Okay. Weak sauce. I just can't do it. Just can't stick to my fucking ounce. How hard is it? I mean, how hard is it to stick to a fucking ounce? Okay, whatever. $772.86. Might want to take that one. Yeah, 772.86. Plus $9. Plus $9 for the day. That would be a blessing. I mean, come on. considering where we've been at and how we've been trading. Plus $9 would be a serious fucking victory. Okay, 8-6. If this out is 8-6, I only want to be 2 above it. 1, 2. 2 ticks above it. That's it. It could have very well topped out there. That was very close to 773. In fact, I should have taken that. Should have taken that exit. Okay. Yep. Okay. You should have taken that exit. Should have taken that exit. I'm gonna be red for the day, motherfucker. Okay. It's because I don't have my squeeze doll. I've got replacement squeeze man here. Replacement squeeze man, you are not as good. Bounce. Bounce. Bounce now. This is it. My last. Fuck you. Minus $24. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. This battle isn't over. This battle is not over. This battle is not over yet. This battle is not over yet. Oh. This battle isn't over yet. Oh shit, come on. 2 is the number I want. I'll stop down here. 2 is the number I want. Confirm. That's right. That's right. This fight isn't over. This fight isn't over. This fucking guy. 773 is the center of gravity, okay? That's the center. That's my official stance on it. That is my official stance on it. I can move this just a little lower. Am I playing to win or am I playing to not lose? Which one? Which one is it? Playing to win, playing to not lose. Sticking with 773. I still think that's the center. Got my out up there at 773. Got my other out down here, my losing exit a little bit below 772. I do think there's a bit of a battle occurring. Some people are going to want us to peg to 772. Some people are going to want us to peg to 773. Maybe they compromise. 772.5 becomes the number. Very possible. I've seen that a number of times. Seen that a number of times. That could definitely be the call here. 772.5. I mean, we did go all the way up here. We did go all the way up there. Now we've come back down. I mean, that's to be expected. But are the forces that be, are they going to want to pull us back up? Or are they going to want to bring us back down? I think they're going to want to pull us back up. I really do. Might have to move a little lower first, but I think they're going to want to pull us back up. My math gets a little better if we go lower, honestly, so. I'm seeing if we have like a little dip here. I will buy a little dip if we have one. Still betting on the 773 horse. Still betting on the 773 horse. Little dip, little dip. There's the dip. Okay. There's the dip. All right, there we go. That's playing to win. See how it goes. 1 o'clock. Shit. I didn't realize it was 1. Okay. This is usually where I have to log off, get my chores done. Blah, 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 blah. Not a huge fan of it being 1 o'clock. Not a huge fan of it being 1 o'clock. I just think it makes it more likely that I could take out my exit here. Not because I'm wrong about the direction, just because of increased volatility as people come back from lunch. People log in after lunch, you get just increased volatility, and I get stopped out, even though this is probably a winning trade, I think. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Shit. Wrong button. Wrong button mistake. Classic wrong button mistake. F. Wrong button mistake hurts profits. Meant to buy another contract, not sell one. But I sold and then I had to buy two. That's a party foul. That is a party foul. I'm just taking 772.5 as my out. You know what? That gets me green. I've got other shit to do. I can fucking walk away from this a winner somehow. That would be a major victory. I will count that as a fucking win. We are not there yet, though. We are not there yet. Come on. 772.5 is not a tough one. Or is it? Is the 771.5 camp going to win? Where is the peg exactly? Where is the peg? Where is the peg? Let's see. If we look at this chart, this is our SPY chart for the day. We've got VWAP at 772, but we've got the volume profile at 773. So again, I think 772.5 is a fairly safe bet right now as a center. As a peg, maybe. Come on, assholes. Definitely overtrading. Overtrading. This play, what should have happened? Shorting it down here was a good move. Exiting anywhere in this area would have been a good move. That's it. Play over. Done. Maybe you get long again down here, which is what I did. But there's too many contracts flying around right now. Too many contracts flying around. Commissions will eat you up. They'll eat you up. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Don't do this little weird channel. Ugh. Yuck. No, come on. We start forming some ugly little channel right here. Ugh. I could see it happening. Come on, it doesn't take much to break through here. Yeah, I could see a channel forming and just holding for the entire rest of the day. For sure. I mean, I don't know that's going to happen for sure, but I could definitely see it happening. We're going to channel here. Come on, no. Yeah, we're going to channel here. But the top of the channel should be my out, I would think. It's below 772.5. I think if we're going to channel, it's between 772.5 and 772. So this out should be live, even if we're channeling. Don't like the feeling I'm getting here. We're going to channel. Yeah, it looks like we're going to channel in this area probably for the rest of the afternoon. There might be an occasional breakout higher or lower, which would be playable. If this is our center here, 772 to 772.5. We just hit 772. Now, what are we going to go up to or down and I lose? That could happen too, which would suck. Do I believe in 773 anymore? No. It looks like there's going to be some sort of compromise below 773. It looks like 772 has become more likely as the peg. And if it is the peg, I'll probably lose this play. Yeah, my odds of winning this play are reduced. God damn, it's so fucking close. So close. Not going to win this one, am I? We are in this channel. But we're getting dragged down. We're getting dragged down. Bounce, please. I need a bounce here. I need a bounce that's better than that. Give me something better than that. That's a little better. Give me something better. Okay. No. Come on. You can do a little better. You can do a little better than that. Can't you? This is the shitball channel we're gonna be stuck in. Seriously. We can't go up a few more ticks. Yep. Yep. This is the shitty channel we are stuck in. With the top at 772.3. 772.3. That's our top. Okay. Come on. The top of the channel should be 772.5. That makes sense. Not 772.3. The bottom of the channel, 772. Come on. You almost got it, you son of a bitch. You almost got it. There we go. Come on. You touched it. You touched it. You touched it. You touched the fucking out. Take that out. Come on. Flat. Minus $6.50. After all of that. I mean, is it worth it? Is it fucking worth it? Is it worth the aggravation? Is it worth the nervous energy? Just so I can lose $6.50. Now it's gonna go touch my out. Go touch the out. You know how much better I would feel if that's a plus $6.50? I'd feel fucking a lot better. I could chase it. I could so fucking chase it right here. Wouldn't be hard. Would not be hard. We just need to get to the top or the bottom of this channel. And then I can chase it. But right now we're right in the middle of the channel. Right in the middle of the channel. We need to come down here. Come down here. Feel like I'm like a Venus flytrap. Come down here. Come on down here. Got a treat for you. Got a treat for you down here. Yes, yes. I have a treat for you down here. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. $11. $11. No, you're going the wrong way. It's the wrong way. Whoops. That hit fast. What was that? That was a stop hunt? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? It looked like a liquidity sweep to me. Was that a sweep? Was that a fucking sweep? If it's a sweep, it means we might have a real move incoming. Yeah, that down candle looked like a sweep to me. A stop hunt. I don't know if it being very shallow is good or bad. I mean, the fact that it didn't really go? Does that mean it's going to happen again, or does it mean it hit some real resistance? I mean, it was a shitty stop hunt, if it was one. Half-hearted. What am I doing? No, he never does, really. I guess. Probably should have had my out here to begin with. It is the top of the channel. I'm not sure it would have been grabbed anyway, but it might have been. Should have had my top here. This is what I'm reduced to playing this channel game. Come on. Give me the win. Give me the W. That's all I want. Give me the W. Yeah, we're just gonna channel this shit the rest of the way. 772 as the center. Any sort of variance from it you probably want to play. But my play right now doesn't look so hot. Because we're heading back towards the bottom of the channel. Yeah. Great. Fucking assholes. Now we're gonna go back to the top of it. Fuck it. I don't even fucking care anymore. You know what? Yeah, right back to the top. Gotta love Fridays. Gotta love Fridays. I mean, this is beautiful, right? This channel. Ride that thing all afternoon. Anyway, there's no play here. I thought 773 was the center. We went to 773. It looks like 772. Good old 772. That would make sense. So, we go down to 771, you get long. We go up to 773, you get short. That's about it. In fact, I'll even put a fucking buy limit order in there. Yep. Put a sell limit order in up here. So you see what I'm doing. This is how I'm going to step away. 772 looks like the center. We've got this wave here. If we vary too much from the middle, I want to catch it and play it. So if we go all the way up here, I want to short it. If we go all the way down here, I want to get long. Because it looks like 772 is where we're going to end the day, or at least around it. So if we get some variance away from it, I'll play it. Other than that, I'm done with this. We got better stuff to do. I hate Fridays. I hate Fridays. Fridays are, whatever. Could have been a lot worse. I was down a lot more than this. Could have been better. I could have not tried to do these hero trades at the end, which cost me $40. Could have laid off the hero trades. Anyway, hope you guys are doing better than I am. Good luck.